I'm gonna figure out this transfigure card. How to make it how to make it work. I feel like I don't understand it very well. I'm gonna start just like not going left in this type of map. I think I'll go Defile here. I think it's like a pretty good damage card. It's so risky for like no good reason. It's not bad. Looks like I can probably just block the hard pulls here. Why is truly ridiculous. Do I want another Putrefy? Be nice to have some kind of poke damage for Phantom. Because I'm a bit intimidated by Phantom right now. Fight just does a lot. Like an AoE card. I guess I could have transmuted that. I would have blocked that damage. Snap to retain what? Like the putrefy? Bone shards at the right turn. Try to get away with not taking that. Sounds pretty bad. I do only have 3 defense, but it's just sort of lets me block forever. One of my defenses even upgraded. I was gonna play defend here, but like, now that I'm actually looking at the situation, I'm not sure I should. Hello, Spire Fox. How's it going? Sleight of Flesh. That's a way to deal damage. I do only have 21 HP. It's like kind of hard to heal. Take a dex spot. Gigantification potion's like pretty useful against the giant head, which is like I think the biggest threat right now. And again, dex spot I can just sort of block the giant head. Lethality. This fight's very draw order dependent. It's always like not great, but it can be decent. It's going to 20 and I'm blocking 8. Sounds vaguely fine. Antigraph's pretty useful here. You think about imbalanced attacks when fully blocked by buffer don't stun that enemy. What do you mean? Friendship's just like another power, but is a pretty good power. Mostly doesn't, or like negatively affects Defy. Everything else is an Osty attack, so, and like Sleight of Flash doesn't get affected by it. Seems hard to turn down. So when he's doing balancing, like when you block them, they stun, but when you block them with buffer, they don't get stunned right now. Yeah, because you're still taking attack damage. Just you block the attack damage with the buffer, but it has to be fully blocked. Like all the attack damage has to be fully blocked for it to get stunned. It does make sense. I think I'll just Power Potion Phantom. Try to keep the deck spot. I want to upgrade like all of my powers, except for Friendship, I guess. I mean, Fasten is just like so crazy, but like I don't know. I want the fight to end. I really want the fight to end. Slight doesn't have to be played right now. I just hold that. Not gonna bone shards here. Yeah, weakness next turn. Could even transfigure this bodyguard. Or transfigure this Putrefy. And then play bodyguard, sweeping gaze. That's fine. Ow. Reaper form. So many powers. Just overloaded on powers. And like I don't have very much max HP, so I can just sort of randomly die to having too many powers. Survive till turn 3 build. I don't mind remove 5 to get upgraded cards, because I can remove like all of my powers just to upgrade them. So I'll have more consistent early hallways so I don't bleed out too much. Yeah, the go next turn one's okay. Can you transfigure a power? Yes, you can. And it will double play the power. Just an expensive thing to be able to do, but you can do it. Guess I'll just try to survive till turn 3. I think the energy's like very good. Surviving till turn 3 might not be the easiest thing to do though. Transfigure bodyguard. God. This blocks for 14, so maybe it's not that. Oh god. Mad Apocalypse, thank you for the raid. Appreciate that. Hope you had a good stream. I'm currently playing a very volatile run where I have 48 max HP and a lot of powers. So things deal a lot of front-loaded damage. I can lose all my HP pretty quickly. Got to play Dirge, yeah. That usually works out pretty well. Yeah, my last 5 card ads were all powers, so maybe I pushed it a little bit. We'll see. We'll see what happens if I get punished for it or not. Yeah, Dirge with replay. I've had that before. It's quite a sight. I mostly just like don't want to fight anything. I just want to get to the like bosses. I want to go to Act 3 bosses right now. I can beat them. But you know, Act 2 hallway fights. I don't know if I want to fight Act 2 hallway fights. The B guy is pretty chill if I fight the B guy. Chrono lets me live till turn 3. You let me live till turn 3, I'm doing alright. I do get to remove another strike here, which is pretty cool. The strikes are pretty limiting. And yeah, I think I would buy a potion. Touch of Insanity can like put a power in play for me. the worst thing ever. Not great, but not the worst. Six damage cantrip. Negative pulses here as well. It's less efficient than a defend, so it doesn't feel great. It does deal massive AoE damage with Sleight of Flesh, though. I can like use it plus Sleight of Flesh to get through a fight. Fetch is just kind of comboing with my Reperform. Yeah, I kind of want to tough out this first elite so I can like do this dodgy path. Like I just have to survive this one elite and then everything's kind of fine. B guy, I should be fine. The guy you have to attack, I should have enough time to play cards in. I have debuffs. But the AoE fight is looking not so great, which makes me kind of want to take negative pulse just because I can like Touch of Madness my Sleight of Flesh and then play negative pulse to hopefully deal with that fight. But it's not a great draw later because it's just worse than defend with Fasten. And I can exhaust down to just like defends. I'm gonna take Fetch Plus. You know what? I would not have picked to see a hallway fight here. Really wouldn't have. It makes my job of like winning the run a decent amount harder to see a hallway fight here. Two potions here is miserable. 17 HP is so low. But I kind of just have to try, right? There's a decent chance I die on this floor, though. No, I really don't mind playing Reperform with my Touch of Insanity right now. It sort of just gets me through the fight. But do I have problems in this fight? I guess it's a question. I'm taking 2. 1. Taking 2, yeah. I don't have extra energy next turn. Reperform is a huge amount of damage. The hope is that I could block this guy, but I don't know. Friendship lethality. We perform Bone Shards. Bodyguard Defy. should be fine. Still take damage, right? This does not block as much. Like, I gained 13 block, but I have 17 block from Aussie existing, and this does 12 plus 13, which does not kill. Double playing this doesn't do anything. I should have double played something else, and then maybe I would have. Yeah. That's my bad. Rest for 14. I think so. We're not fighting elites. Got more powers. Okay. Rainbow Ring's just kind of better than Sparkling Rouge. It feels like. We can go like this, maybe. The ability is so stupid. We're taking the Reaper form. Probably vulnerable to that first. That would have made sense. Friendship or no friendship? Probably friendship. I can go Reaper form defend, or I can go Page Storm. Probably Page Storm. I think Rotating just makes my life so much easier. Just get to play it on the turn that I want to play it. Okay, need these cards. Permafrost is wonderful. Play a Reaper form right now. Don't think so. I think I should play this. Friendship makes you weaker, yeah. seems to be the idea. Another putrefy. I love weakness and vulnerable. Cleanse is also solid though. I'm just gonna add another putrefy. It can't be bad, right? Start upgrading my putrefies. I just want perma debuffs. Or do I upgrade Fasten? Or even Page Storm. Page Storm's pretty reasonable, actually. It's a card I do want to play on site. There's a skill in my hand. Transfigure the Page Storm, I guess. The Rainbow Ring proc. Now I draw 2 cards. Ow. I would like to play Lethality. I don't need to play Lethality, though. What do I kill it with, then? I guess I have to play my Reaper farm. That should be possible, though. Did I play Debilitate this turn or last turn? Last turn, right? I haven't played an attack this turn. So if I wanted to proc, I'd have to, like, kind of go hard to get it. There's no way I get eaten, right? I do reshuffle next turn, which is kind of bad. I'm going to shuffle into that draw pile. Should be fine, though. There's plenty of Frantic Escapes in here. I want to play Fasten because there's 2 defends and... damage. Reaper from Sleight of Flesh does a lot of damage. Very powerful option. Think about Oblivion. Oblivion is a huge amount of damage with Sleight of Flesh. It's just, I already have Reaper form payoff for that. I don't really need more payoff. Reaper form's plenty of payoff. Eradicate's like okay, but again, I don't really need more payoff. I don't really have a good attack to play once Reaper form's in play, I guess. That's like sort of a problem. I play Reaper form Lethality and like I don't do anything with it. Sure. It's very obvious to me which one's the best there. Like, no doubt in my mind, that's the best option. Play lethality or no? I'll just play it. Yeah, Spire 2 is doing exceptionally well. Exceptionally well. It's kind of crazy, really, for an early access game to be doing this well. Okay. I would like to kill this one. Is that allowed? Apparently not. Okay. I think the energy seems pretty useful on this turn. That's why I used it. Can I really not do anything about this? Feels like I should be able to do something about this. I mean, I didn't know which one was going to buff. I should look at their patterns. Not knowing their patterns is sort of a problem. There's nothing I can do about this, though, right? I mean, I can potion of insanity, but like... Oh, maybe I should. I'm taking so much here. Sure. I'll learn their pattern someday. I promise. It does feel like I can beat the bosses at this point, doesn't it? So I don't see a reason to fight elites, really. And I can full dodge this act without too much in my way. Like, the elites can be a little bit fast for this deck. That's actually a lot of hallway fights I have to do before I get to safety. And I have healing in the form of this. Those upgrades were aggressively mediocre, though. It's like I mean, this is okay, I guess. But Transfigure is actively bad to upgrade, I think. And, how does Transfigure work on Eradicate? I'm guessing it would just not cost any more. And Unleash is extremely mid. Upgrade. Can I survive these hallways, is the question. Guess let's find out. Just play these three. Okay. This thing just attacks for more, so it's a bigger threat. I think that's sensible. Dirge. Yeah, the numbers this game is holding is pretty wild. Dirge. I feel like Dirge is just like fine here. Nothing super special. It's a lot of card draw. But it doesn't help me actually. I mean, I guess Transfigured Dirge is kind of broken. Transfigured Dirge is a little bit strong. It comes upgraded. That can't be bad, right? More healing, I don't mind. Again, I can't really think of a reason why I would go to an elite fight. I can beat the bosses just like with the deck as it is. Why'd you summon two? It can do that. You know, I did not know it could do that. I want to play Friendship so badly. Using this doesn't really do anything. Yeah, no weakness. I kind of need Fasten as well. Problem is if I play like this, I block 19. I take like a Jillian. But then I do Puzzle into next turn, and then I have Sleight of Flesh, Doom Pot stuff. You can even just Doom Pot this turn on this one, just to make sure it dies. I guess I don't have to play Fasten. I just want to play Fasten. But maybe I just should skip Fasten. Play Dirge for one. Yeah, play Reperform Sleight of Flesh. This. How much damage is this? 33 times 5. I'd much rather kill with Doom, because I heal, but I don't think I have that luxury. Alright, so you could make the claim that the campfire is safer just because I get to rest before the elite, instead of not resting before the hallway fight. I deal with the robot guy just fine. That guy's not a problem. It's mostly the triple knights that I'm afraid of. I just have a hard time playing my cards in that fight. And then they get exhausted, and bad things start happening to me once they get exhausted. Even like the eyeballs, like kind of a lot of damage very quickly. But 13 HP in a hallway is not secure. I think I meant to go hallway. It's funny. Pretty chill, actually. I should have tried to kill it with the one thing somehow. Mistake. Oh my god. This hand is upsetting. These guys have artifact. How do I beat artifact? Like, actually. Problem is, if I just reperform, I don't really see a good way out. Yeah, it's like very bad. Oh, I survive. I don't know. Draw pile is not very good. Do have Sleight of Flush in play, though. I make it to the... I'd probably go this way, actually, just because this can be a hallway fight. I just go here, rest, and then go in with full HP. If I survive this fight, obviously. My deck is mostly good cards at this point, but that does not mean I'm going to survive. so we take the safe path. Guaranteed dexterity potion, I suppose. And I can take a flash of steel. And then I rest into the boss. And we have the pentagraph as well. I basically just had to beat the first boss and then we win. Because the second boss doesn't do anything. It's gonna be too hard. Full HP. Okay. How do I want to approach this? Mostly it's just about getting all the powers in play. Once all the powers are in play and I pass turn 3, I'm pretty much invincible. I have weakness next turn. I just won't draw. Thing is, how do I kill this without reperform Sleight of Flesh? Even missing lethality is like pretty bad, actually. Do this then. Friendship really wants to be played. It doesn't need to be played yet, though. He's killing this thing with Doom. I lose Defy. I forgot about that. I'm gonna transfigure this again. Or transfigure Dirge. Transfigure Dirge. I can kill this turn with this if I need to. GG. I mean, I guess there still is another boss, but yeah, this isn't a boss. So. hard fight, very difficult. A challenging encounter for sure. One of the fights in the game, that one. One of the fights, the door maker. All right, well that was an exercise in Necrobinder. You just take the broken powers and dodge everything, and then beat the bosses. Sleight of Flesh with the Reaper form is a very fun, very powerful combo. I got Defy early. I got Debilitate. I got 2 copies of that one card, Putrefy. So I had a lot of weakness. But very low max HP run made it to where I could lose a lot of HP sometimes. But the relic bar is just good, because every relic in this game is good. Crazy they made Siddha Signature good, you know. On this character, you just apply a lot of debuffs. So. It deals a pretty immense amount of damage. All right, next up is the defect, but I should take a break. I need to go get some water. And I will play defect. BRB. All right. Get to play the default. Money. Well, there's no shop, sadly. What? Why is it rare? You can get a rare card from this? Is this just tiny house? Huh. Anyway, super critical. Darkness. Super critical on floor 1. A little bit early. Not gonna lie. Slightly early for a card like this. At the same time, I don't know. I'm pretty whelmed by darkness as a card. So. You can just like find a skim and add a skim. Probably just play this. $12 plus 3. Not a good number. Had a win where I had retain on my super crit. On the super critical. Yeah, you can get that in Act 1. I could get that in these events. Could happen. Uproar. Play an attack from your draw pile. 10 damage. Fight through and then get smokestack next. The egg. I eat delicious egg. Defect kind of owns this fight. Your orbs don't get affected by the debuff. But your Dokast still does 16 damage. God, I keep getting these quest events, and it's like, you want me to wait till next act? It's like so long from now. It takes so long. Super critical is probably good in the redraw with the slimes. Smokestack with fight through. 10 AoE damage whenever you play fight through. That's not gonna like deal with all of my problems in this act. There are just problems that does not deal with. I do kind of want to try the status package though. I haven't like played into it heavily yet. Probably better than a strike. Like Heart of Iron's much more important to surviving right now, so with this. All again can pull back fight through to deal 10 AoE damage. Glood is just insane, but I'm gonna like play into this strategy. There's something similar to evolve on this character. lucky draw. Cloak clasp. What a ridiculous, ridiculous thing. And now I have a cure-all. Still don't think the giant head's like particularly fightable though. How on earth do I beat that? Yeah, you probably have to go Dark Orb. You just have to go like double Dark Orb. Because this guy's just not beatable without like something. I never have enough damage. Okay, I can do like Zap, Hologram Defend. I can do Defend, Holo Defend as well. And just tough it out. Let's do that. Just claim I will kill this turn. Okay, that went like so much better than I expected. Not gonna lie. Right, algorithm is fine. It's fine. Turbo's kind of good though, because it does 5 AOE damage when you play it. Get my HP. The thing will stack. I have to believe. Again, hologram's pretty good. Sunder is Sunder. I guess that did take 1 damage, but like exhausting the super criticals, fine. I can't really hollow that because if I hollow that, I draw fight through, everything is terrible. Never lucky. I just need to draw 5 through. Like that's the fight here. Yeah, smokestack's not doing badly at all. Alright, this boss, theoretically, is a chump. In practice, I'm not so sure, though. It's only theoretically a chump. Because if I play the fight throughs, eventually the fight stops, my deck stops working, right? Like, it's only good in fast fights and slow, drawn-out fights. The fight through thing eventually gets me killed. What if I upgrade Smokestack and dupe it? Then I get 28 AoE every time I play fight through, and like maybe I can kill it fast enough. What if I just don't draw the thing though? Then I'm forced to play fight through early and everything is terrible. It's also an option. It's so bad. I can't play this, right? Because I have to... God, that's terrible. Am I dead this turn? Not quite. Yeah, that does a decent amount of damage, but it's not nearly enough, right? No way I get to play that right now, right? Oh, can I get out of this fight? I have 4 wounds. It's kind of a lot. Not gonna lie. A hollow focus strike does full block this turn. So that's 9 plus 3 is 12. This turn's probably the easiest turn to die on. Block 5 plus 5, 10, 12. Drawing fight through there. I'll play for damage. Didn't work. 5, 8, 11, 14. That's weakening me. No, it's actually not weakening me. Ah. That was a fun fight. That was fun. That was enjoyable. I pushed it a little bit too far. The fight through, like, a smokestack thing actually did feel quite good, though. Like, it actually did a lot of damage. I need to do more experimentation with that. I've been kind of avoiding that synergy package just because it feels like you need too much to make it work. Like, you need, like, the evolve synergy and also fight through and also smokestack. The main thing in this run that felt bad was the super critical, which is to be expected, really. Like, taking a big energy card early, it's just too much to do early. Very nearly had this fight though. 2 damage off. This fight's very easy though. Like, I was only able to push it this far because this fight is so easy. Like, typically speaking, an Act 1 boss should just kill you for trying to push it this far, right? I think the dupe smokestack idea was correct. I just top decked the fight through, which made it bad. Yeah, compact. Like, but it feels like you need so much. Like, you need the smokestack and the fight through and the compact and the evolve card. Like, you need like so much to make the package good that you never like feel like you should commit to the first piece, because the first piece is bad. Like, you take this and it's an empty card. You take this and it's actively killing you. Like, and if the first piece is bad, then why would you ever commit to the package? That's kind of what my initial perception of the package was, is that like, you take Cool Headed, it's just a good card. You take Focus Strike, it's just a good card. You know, you have orb stuff in your starting deck, so you get payoff immediately for adding these things. But this stuff, you need so much to make it good. But the smokestack did feel pretty good though, really. It did feel pretty good. So I'll be looking into that synergy package more. Yeah, maybe boost away is like how you're meant to like get started in the package. It just feels kind of hard to get started, but I might just not. Like, there's also gunk up. There's gunk up and boost away. You can like get started with these things. There's like rocket punch. There's like some things that I've just been avoiding all of it. I haven't been taking any of these this package. But the smokestack did feel pretty good, like the AoE damage. It didn't feel as good as Hailstorm. It's kind of crazy to compare these cards. Like, why does Hailstorm deal more damage than smokestack? But Hailstorm feels incredibly strong. Yeah, maybe the boost away. I was offered the boost away, I think, very early, but I wasn't like... Where did I get offered the boost away? Here. Maybe boost away over compile driver was an idea. But I didn't have the smokestack yet. I took the fight through first. That's the thing. Like, you have to take the fight through before you take the smokestack, and then like you don't know when you're gonna get the smokestack, so you want to take compile over boost away. But then you're offered the smokestack, and you kind of wish you would. Like, it's kind of hard to get started, is all. Like, it doesn't feel that weak once you have all the pieces, but like getting all the pieces takes such a long time. It's a bit hard to commit to the package, but it might just be my unfamiliarity with it, right? Like, it might just be when I learn more about how it works, then I'll be able to do it more easily. Aggression. At the start of your turn, put a random attack from your discard pile into your hand and upgrade it. Sure. I guess. I haven't tried this power yet. It does do it that way. Okay, so it can put the upgraded cards themselves into your hand as well. And that makes sense. I think you just like take Spite and then you take... Spite's just kind of an anger. It says 6 on it, so it's pretty easy to click on. This card does do AoE, but I do have a bludgeon, so... That is funny. Okay, how much can I get away with skipping on this character? Do I already have all I need? Meat on the bone. I got the Terrio uses Terra on you. Yeah, it's fun. I enjoy this as well. Game has a lot of cute flavor. It's nice. Maybe I'm not even meant to play that. Really pulled back the upgraded one. Lame. The Clad. I guess next turn could be a problem against this thing. Crimson Mantle activates my Spite. Holy. The upgrade's pretty strong. Innate Aggression. The Lantern. Let's upgrade Defend, actually. The upgrade's like kind of insane. If you think about it. Definitely want this one to be dead. Meat on the bone. Lose 2 HP. Block 18. That's such a big number. It's huge. I'd like to bludgeon. I'm gonna Crimson Mantle though. Aggression or Inflame? Aggression. Yeah. And ceasing top of the garbage. That's a big true grit. I can use it to exhaust the beckons in the next fight. I mean, in its current state, you just take that card. Like, it's disgusting. It says stupid shit on it. In its current state. Hello, Papa. How you doing, Papa? There's also defend. There's also strike, I mean. Beckon strike is okay. Applying bludgeon's also okay. I don't want to lose this HP. Bonk. Mid. Yet a mid on defect. Oh my god. The power of a mid. I have Forgotten Ritual on the Ironclad. I picked up this Frenzel lens and it's upgraded these 3 block cards. And I have a Spiral Defend Plus as well, so I can block pretty well with the meat on the bone. 1-2 punch instead of double tap. I don't know why they changed the name of this card. Just kind of random. The March Niao's letter is out? What, today? On a Friday? What do you mean? I don't see Niao's letter. Oh, there is one. Holy. There is one. Should I put it up on stream? I should probably put it on stream, huh? Why did you end, Papa? What are you doing? Alright. Oh. Slay the Spire 2 has been out for nearly a week, and we already hit 3 million units sold with more than 25 million runs attempted. What? Holy. That is very good. At least a few million are missing from that last data point, and we started collecting these metrics a bit after launch. So yeah, our team has been very excited to see the people's enthusiasm for what we worked on for the past 5 years. We're doing just beginning. Well, we know people are curious about the major content updates that are coming down the pike. Right now, we don't have anything specific timeline or roadmap for high-level content. Aside from that, we've already confirmed alternate acts for 2 and 3 more cards, events, and other content. All our feedback has been graciously appreciated and helped us fix soft locks and issues already. Balancing the game will be a constant journey as we appreciate your patience and analyze all the data as well as everyone's feedback. So yeah, they're adding a bunch of like, this is kind of what I figured, is that they add a bunch of like stability stuff, like our ongoing balance patches. Okay, they do say balance patches. There might be some balance patches within the next couple weeks. Come on the main branch whenever we feel they're ready. The beta branch will be more frequent updates in the meantime. Okay. And then they're just showing some merch and stuff. Some art. Look at Tornado. basically nothing. Basically nothing. You didn't miss too much, Papa. Just I'm saying what we all kind of expected. Pretty normal stuff. Pretty normal stuff. But holy, 3 million copies sold. That's very good. It's like 2 Crimson Mantles in play is kind of hard to manage. Just gonna skip. Maybe second Crimson Mantle's good. But... I can trade my Lantern for a boss relic. You know, hate that. I sort of just need a Burning Pact, then I win the run, right? Burning Pact is so good in this game. It's crazy. Tears is pretty good, yeah. I have enjoyed it so far. I don't like any play that. Just pretty easy to meet the condition. Ruthdan. Ruthdun. Rush down. I'm rushing them down. Bloodletting. I don't know. Is Bloodletting even good? Holy, the Gambit with 52. 52 block. Insane. Yeah, I don't know. How do I get the combo going? I'm trying to go infinite. I guess I upgrade Vicious, right? And then we like add a Burning Pact to activate Forgotten Ritual. That's like the main problem right now is that I have a hard time activating Forgotten Ritual. I can do double Spite with Bloodletting. Then I don't know. Like, I am actually just infinite. The deck just becomes like Spite Slop. Once I have Crimson Mantle in play, Spite plays every turn. I have a Blood Wall. I'll have a Bloodletting. Oh, I can't buy Bloodletting. Okay, well, pretend like that was all planned. I kind of like my Bludgeon. It's not the most necessary card, though. It is good, though. Unceasing top. Is it good? Let's talk about it. I have better things to do than play Bludgeon. However, playing Bludgeon does in fights. Yeah, I should probably keep my Bludgeon. Otherwise, the fights just kind of don't end. Shrug, but it comes upgraded. It's okay. I'm a bit concerned about the AoE fight. The worm. This is a decent potion. Helps me play Bludgeon. without dying. Could play this for 11 block, or I could just get my energy chain going. Play this for 11 block. Just unceasing topping every single turn. And that was pretty convincing. I'm going to upgrade Vicious, if you can believe it. I don't know if you can believe it, but I'm going to upgrade Vicious. Two. Rush down. I feel like this guy's always in events. Is this just like a normal character if you don't get the Oh, that kind of didn't feel normal. But are you like somewhat normal if you don't get the one thing? You know the thing. How much damage do I have to take for the thing? If you don't get the Burning Pact. Burning Pact is like so strong on this character in the current state. 33 is enough, right? So how much damage do I have to take to go to 33? 7. I block 5, I go to 13, I take 7. That's it. Yeah. Alright, Trance. I'm currently limited a bit on draw, but I have Vicious and Spite, so like, I don't know. I feel like I'm just kind of chilling, waiting for Burning Pact. Surely a Burning Pact will just fall into my lap at some point, right? Let's go to the shop because I get to see more cards, so I can see Burning Pact. Can't be a terrible idea, right? Vicious times 2. That's another way to do it. You know, double rush down. It's a classic. Kind of wanted to remove a strike, though. Is this an upgrade? Can somebody tell me if this is an upgrade? I can trade a Lantern for Shuriken, Meat on the Bone for Lucky Fish, or Unceasing Top for Sturdy Clamp. Might be a slight upgrade. Maybe. Just a little bit of an upgrade. Some would say. Yeah, so the Calipers keeps 10 block between turns, which is very good in this deck. It's oftentimes I'll make a lot of block on a specific turn. It's very good in general, to be honest. Kind of like upgrading aggression because I just continuously pull back my spites. Like I remove all the strikes and then I just pull back spite and bash, and eventually I exhaust bludgeon, so I'll stop pulling back bludgeon. Also, potion belt with a toad. Holy. It's Giga. Oh, whatever. Let's just upgrade this preemptively. Let's going to be good at some point. Getting ouchied. This is definitely my worst fight. It's not even close. I guess I can play this turn, but like, is that worth it? I think so. Just had to sort of whittle them down a little bit. Because I can't reach a potion at some point if the fight's going to go really long. Which kind of feels like it is. Yeah, it's just buffed calipers. It's just buffed calipers. I mean, it can't do some of the things calipers used to be able to do, but it does a much stronger thing instead. Okay, so the idea, I guess, is to just True Grit down and then eventually spite. Against this boss fight, that's probably not the idea, though. Against this boss fight, the idea is probably just play attacks until it dies, including spites. Like, I don't upgrade in Flame for the boss. It's just a lot of damage. Could cure all here. Because my turn is terrible. I think it's a great idea. The 3 frantic escapes here. That's good enough. Not the greatest draw pile. It's okay, though. This is just kind of working. Still have all my frantic escapes. They all cost 2, though. That's fine. extremely relaxing fight. Just kind of destroyed. I don't think I need Mangle. I think the main idea of this deck is just exhaust down to spite things. Main idea is just get Burning Pact, really. That cool. Getting these powers in play is actually kind of sick. Guaranteeing an early Crimson Mantle, Vicious, or Inflame, or Aggression, like all of those things. Particularly Vicious, like just getting that in play. It's a decent amount of power. Enthralled is very hard to deal with. I probably don't want to deal with it. And then there's apps. Apps do be apps. They do make you invincible. Being invincible is pretty good. What's the act map look like? So not convinced I should be farming elites on this character. Yeah, I'm gonna try the mask. I haven't taken this yet. Even though it's not like pulling the most valuable powers, it just sounds like it does enough to make me win every fight. That's what it sounds like. That doesn't mean that's true though. Mask pulls a power from your draw pile. Gives it to you for free. I do have Trick Rat. I would love to exhaust down. I really would. This deck is allowed to exhaust down. Like, it's crazy. The problem is I don't know what the top card of my draw pile is. So it can be one of my pieces, and there's really nothing I can do to fix that problem. Right now I do win fights eventually. You're just like going to meet range. But no, I do win after a certain amount of turns. It just takes a while. So far in a lot of my easier clad runs, I've just gotten Burning Pact. This is one where I'm not getting Burning Pact, so being a little bit more awkward. An extra energy on turn 1 of every elite fight in this act. Can't be bad. Why no trance? I'm mostly trying to like get down to a loop here. It's the thing I'm attempting to do. See if I'm successful or not. And trance just kind of gets in the way of the loop that I'm trying to do. Really unspeakable how good Burning Pact would be here. Pommel Plus. That also feels like a pretty good card. Not as good as Burning Pact, but pretty good. What do I want to upgrade right now? The spites eventually get upgraded by the aggression. And do I want to fight an elite? That's another question. It feels like the robot guy could be a bit of a problem. It feels like the exhaust guys, I mean, they just kind of make me go infinite with spite, right? Yeah, they just kind of make me go infinite with spite. I can always play my spite, so I never have to exhaust them, and then I exhaust everything else, and then I go infinite. And then the other guy is also not a problem. Okay, I can probably figure out the robot guy if every other elite's kind of easy. Okay, I do fight the robot guy. One moment. Alright, sorry about that. Vicious for free is wonderful. However, I don't apply Vuln here. Do I cure all? I think so. I do like taking no damage instead of a billion damage. Gotta get that Crimson Mantle in play. Yeah, rush down, but there is an artifact to deal with. It's making the rush down a little harder to use. Bash finally working. Next turn, I don't feel too threatened. Probably just go into meat range and then kill after. Because I have this initial 10 block, so. I have my spiral defense. This thing's crazy. Not even going at meat range. Puzzle is fantastic. Spiral before Goopy. It doesn't apply. You basically get to keep the spiral defend. It doesn't exhaust. It doesn't. You can't have two enchantments on the same thing, so it just stays like this. Yeah, Forgotten Ritual is wild. Oh, my spites are upgraded. And I know the next two elites are kind of easy because they're not going to be the Mechanite, and I think I'm just like naturally kind of good at the other ones. Like these guys, they're kind of chumps, not gonna lie. Like, is bash exhausting good or bad for me? It's probably bad, right? So next turn I just have Spite Loop, right? Like I'm just imping it. So I probably killed the wrong one. Exhausting that defend is fine. Oh, that didn't apply Vuln though. Guess this card's probably better than the defend though. But I want the energy. Pendulum, huh? Giga Infinite. You can just upgrade this in case I don't get it from the thing, because it is just kind of a good card to have in turn one. Right, I could go second True Grit, or I could just remove a strike. Removing a strike sounds better. I can just play, I actually just play True Grit until I exhaust down. Like, it doesn't take that long. It's funny that I can do that, but I can actually just do that. I could just True Grit down to a 0, or to just the Spite Loop. I'm not fighting the Queen, so there's nothing really stopping me from doing that. I block for plenty. Yeah, the doll is 1 block per attack. Pretty solid. It'd be better if this thing didn't pull innate powers, but it actually can pull aggression, so that makes it like more mediocre. Play defend here. Why though? strong. Alright, uppercut finally gives me weakness. I've had weakness this entire run. It also draws 2 cards with vicious, so it's just kind of solid in that sense. This is another card I have to True Grit, but like it also draws me into True Grit because it draws 2 cards. For whatever reason. It just does that. It's just a chill guy like that, you know. You could Seek Potion here to block this. Like, why? Why? It's like going to me, right? Oh, I do have Vicious in play. Okay. They could do this. Doesn't feel bad. Almost infinite. Just hope I draw on a tree. I mean, okay. So how much does the it's like 33, right? So that goes to 45. So I do heal. Damn. I'll have to fight the test subject, but I do have a full potion belt. Maybe I can get a Dark Embrace from this. Is that better than Barricade? Probably. The answer is yes. Oh no, don't punish me. This actually is like kind of good against the knob, you know. God. Why'd you die? Stop dying. I'm trying to go infinite. game is done for. This guy's done for. GG. The Ironclad. What a character. What a character the Ironclad is. They just gave Ironclad Rushdown. They were just like, it's honestly baffling to me. Like it is truly baffling. That we spent years with Watcher showing off how broken that character is. Like just years and years and years of showing off how stupid Watcher is. And then they just make this card. Seemingly because people complained that Ironclad doesn't have enough draw power, right? They put so much draw on this character now. You just have like a power that solves all of your draw problems. This power is a draw power. This is like an Omega version of brutality. Like aggression is just brutality, but Omega. You don't lose HP. I mean, I guess with spites in the game, maybe brutality would be better, actually. With spite in the game, maybe brutality would be better. This is your new drop kick, so you kind of want to activate that. But Vicious is just baffling. Forgotten Ritual is kind of crazy too, but Vicious, I can't wrap my head around why that card exists. We spent years with Watcher. Showing off how broken that character is. Yeah, there's no Act 4 yet. Yeah, it's still early access, but they did make the decision in early access while making the character to make this card. They did, after years and years of Watcher, they did just like print, they just made this. They were just like, this is fine. You know, like that is kind of crazy. That Rushdown existed for that long, completely broke the character, made everyone hate the character, and then they still just like made this, which is just like better Rushdown. It's just Rushdown, but like better. Crimson Mantles also felt very strong. Like activates your one things, and Tin Block is just a lot. In this game, Tin Block is so much. Like this is a huge number. Like enemies can't really kill you after you have this power in play, and then it also activates your synergy stuff with like Spite. It's a very convenient card to have in your deck. I've been taking this pretty often over a lot of other things, and it's felt very good to me. I think Seance will stay 0 cost. I think I've only had Seance in my deck one time. Maybe? I'm not even sure if that's true. So I don't really have a good idea of how strong I think that card is, but... I do not know if that card will get balance adjusted or not. What do I think about the 7 block a turn Ancient Relic? This one, Psy. I think this is very strong. I've been clicking it basically every time I see it. PM No, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate that. Yeah, I think Psy is very good. 7 block a turn is just like enough. It's just enough. It's enough block. Still like the Reaper card. Yeah, it feels like they had to compensate a lot for taking Reaper off the clad. Like they took Reaper off, so they had to like compensate in a lot of ways. And those compensations just led the character to be very infinite. But Ironclad's like not that many changes away from being the weakest character in the game, I think. Like the only reason this character is kind of staying together is because this infinite stuff is so strong. Like once it gets nerfed, I feel like this character is in a weird spot. Not like weak, like you're still strong, but like compared to the other characters, you're more reliant on like the card spam infinite stuff on this character than the other characters are. Because you don't have some cheating Reaper, and you don't see feed as often as well. Like, it doesn't feel like feed is as present of a thing on this character in this game. You don't just win off of feed. You can't just win off of corruption as well, so like it's pretty easy to bleed out, right? Yeah, we're aware that the Niao's letter dropped, not Falk, if that's what that... I'm guessing that's what that is. I already took a look at it. Didn't have much going on. Like it's pretty generic. Some stuff about merch and the downfall board game and stuff. In Venom. I honestly didn't even know this was still in the game. I'll be honest with you, I did not know that was still in the game. Just the same card, huh? How good is event spammage? Venom Plus is now 2 poison. Oh. Okay. I'm not even sure if that's a buff, but it might be. I'm gonna try event spammage on this character. Let's see how it goes. Blade Dance with the Envenom? Eternal. It's so weird. I'm just gonna kill hate. The boot! Oh, the boot! Let's go! The boot! The greatest thing that's ever happened to me, honestly. That's incredible. I just love that. How good is Shockwave? Is it just like that good? Is it just that good? Feels like it might just be that good. Infinite. Like Finesse is fitting the bill better here. Let draw some block. Or enough damage. I'm gonna try upgrading a Venom. Let's see if like this type of thing can take on the elites. Just kind of hard to play in Venom. So I'm not too optimistic, but Venom Hidden Daggers this turn. Reptile Trinket Escape Plan. Can really get into this like finesse escape plan, anticipate type of synergy space. I don't have a recurring damage. I mean, I have hidden daggers, I guess. Maybe that's kind of doing the job. I don't know if I should fight this elite, because it can be the eels, and I'm not very good against the eels. Become better at the eels by taking a dagger spray. Or I can take accelerant for my venom combo. I'll just take a dagger spray. With the reptile trinket and the eels potentially being on this floor. Okay, it's not the eels. Now I look stupid. Ultimate strike. And go in Venom Dagger Spray or Shockwave. Venom Dagger Spray. Take a Count Gamble. The boot. Broken. So strong. Okay, so the main problem right now is that when I walk into this boss fight, I mean, I can just rest. Like, it's fine to rest, right? I want to upgrade prepared, but it's fine to rest and then just like use the Mazaless gift, play the Envenom, and it will die in time. This is kill. I don't really care. The boot. Do I have to rest into the fish? Kind of feels like I have to. This guy's intangible is just countered completely by the boot. Like, oh no, it's intangible. What am I gonna do? The boot. The boot. The boot. See, they put this in the trash pile like it's a bad relic. Completely broken. It does attack me for a lot this turn. This is the turn I was mostly concerned about. Yeah. I think for good reason. If I don't rest here, I have to like attack potion, and sometimes that doesn't kill, and I just die. That turn's just very high variance. I mean, there's a chance the upgrade would have saved me, but probably not. I like tools a lot in this game. Don't see why I want to take tools. I mean, there's also Phantom Knives. Phantom Knives when I have Blade Dance, and Hidden Daggers, and Envenom, and the boot. But it feels like I'm just asking to die to the one guy, right? The B-Man. How do I beat the B-Man? The B-Man's just too powerful. Does it do big attack? Like which turn? You check the reference sheet. It's called the Soulfish. So it cycles through a specific amount of so it goes beckon into degas, into gaze, into fade, into scream. And then it goes back to beckon. So that's turn 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. Turn 7 is when it does the big hit. So the same turn as Stone Calendar. That's worth keeping in mind. I've liked tools a lot. It just lets you activate your synergies. I stop getting cooked by Knowledge Demon. Probably you just have to build better decks. It's typically the answer. I could use some AoE, but get tools. Teskatara. I can upgrade 4 cards. This one, this one, this one, and this one. Acro upgrade is 0 now. I don't have an acro. This is prepared. This is tools. Acro is still draw 4 on the upgrade. And maybe Dagger Spray upgrade wasn't correct. I do have the boot. It probably wasn't correct. It's just like better when I put Shockwave in play. Just something, I guess. There's 4 elites on that path. I feel like I'm afraid enough of the B guy that I don't really want to do 4 elites, though. Rather just do, like, a cozy path where I, like, remove a couple strikes or something. Look for a footwork. Holy Snakebite Plus, the best card ever. It's so good. It's upgraded. Acro. Maybe Cloak, or should I take a Flick Black? I do have a decent amount of discard stuff, so a Flick Black can be okay, I guess. Did I not upgrade Neutralize? No, I have a Shockwave, though. Tactician remove? So now our tools are starting to actually do something. Say the relics. Yeah, not yet. But someday. Boo. I mean, I don't love my next turns, but... Yeah. I didn't really want to stun out that turn. I want to stun out with the Snakebite. Right, another Acro. Sure. You just got to get that Tactician upgraded and good things might start happening. I'm a little bit far away from getting Tactician upgraded, though, to be honest. How's my draw pile? Better to play cards this turn, yeah. Another another Tactician? lot of Tactician. Gambler's Brew with the Tactician. So I can Gambler's Brew this turn to activate Flick Flack and double Tactician, which is like kind of valuable. Goodbye. We're not the best upgrades. Not the best draw on that turn. Ouchie. Alright, am I allowed to upgrade here? God, it's so sus. I hate how sus it is. But I have like a million upgrades that I desperately want. Yeah, I want to upgrade both Tacticians. I want to upgrade Prepared. I want to upgrade both Acros. Imagine if that Warpaint had better targets. So Giga Gaming right now. Committing to 2 elites is incredibly weird. Maybe it's doable though. But these upgrades are just so crazy. Okay, I really did actually put in the effort to try to be good at this fight this time. That's what the snake bite's for. They have an untouchable in the draw. This card just feels really hard to play here. It does so much damage, but like... Is there ever like an attack pot right now angle? Because I can play it with the Blight Dance and the Reptile Trinket with a Vuln. We'll just kind of kill it. Because my draw pile is just not great. Yeah, let's kill it. I don't think this is manageable. Just hope that this is my worst elite. All these Smoothstone is great. Serpent form cannot be taken. I could take another Prepared just to stack up the thing more. I feel like 29 HP is pretty suspicious into this fight. Any new mechanics that I really like? I mean, I like the the star mechanic from the Regent. That's a lot of fun so far. Yeah, I'm concerned. Especially if I see a hallway fight here. And top deck all my block cards is also a little bit weird. Maybe we shouldn't even play that prepared. Oh, please tell me this one's dead. Come on. I have 15 plus 6. 13 plus 15 is 28, yeah. All thanks to the boot. But, like, actually. I could just do defend Shockwave. It's not my preference, but acroing here can just lose me HP. And I need all my HP. I need all the HP that I can get. Aggro draw itself? No, because it will be in the draw pile. Alright, I feel like Piercing Whale is good. Yeah, I think that's a fact. It's especially good at making me survive the fight that I'm most concerned about, which is the AoE fight. Right now, my main solution is just to, like, weak pot for Reptile Trinket when I play Shockwave on a Dagger Spray. Which is a lot to hope for. However, Ricochet is a lot of damage. Especially in conjunction with the Reptile Trinket. And the Envenom. It's like I usually die here, right? It's just too much to handle. Even the other fight's not really, like, super good for me. I don't want to take so much damage. Do I have a choice? take 5, or do I take more because I can't kill this turn? I have piercing whale. Oh, this kills. Thank you, Snakebite. Broken card. Okay. I'm alive. I am alive. This pub parrot is upgraded. The problem is I just don't have enough HP for the freaking guys. Like the crab of evil. I can't kill them and I don't have enough HP for them. It's like I kind of have to kill them with Venom. Just like damage over time stuff. It's pretty rough though. I have a Regal Pillow. That's actually a decent amount of health that I didn't think I had. Venom feels like it has to be played. Sort of Shockwave. How do I reconcile this? How do I miss either of these cards? By just playing Shockwave? Genius. This guy's got 100 HP left. It feels like I'm living this fight. Combines be blocked by artifacts. Yeah, it's a debuff. I'm guessing it could be. I'd be surprised if it couldn't be. I think the Powder Demise did pretty good work here. Oh, I was already turned that way. Okay. Huh, my bad. G. Probably. Probably GG. The aggro always being on top is so ridiculous. Okay. These are terrible. Storm of Steel to activate your Sly. I just sort of added a bunch of Sly cards as act. And I mean my deck beat a boss. It's a bunch of commons. Hopefully we get Bottled Apo. I still haven't gotten the Bottled Apo boss relic yet. We can't get it from the Parasol. Only one shop, so not super exciting. It's just like, okay. This Enthralled is like kind of alright. Because I always top deck my Acro. I have tools. My deck is kind of big. If I'm forced to play it like occasionally, I can usually discard a Tactician and make up for it. And it helps me like set up the Envenom and the Shockwave. And I kind of just don't want to take Apparitions because they're cringe. That's kind of the main thing. What do you think about Nightmare as a card? No, it's a situation, but I've seen some people say it's not good. In this game? Like Nightmare in this game? I feel like Nightmare is a lot worse in this game. Just because Retain is a little less common. And Energy is also a little... Like you have to get it from cards, which is not great with Nightmare. But it's probably similar to Spire 1, where Nightmaring something still just wins you the fight immediately, so... Still powerful, it's just, I think, a little bit harder to line up. And a little bit harder to... It's not as necessary in this game, because there's no Act 4, and the fights are a little easier. The idea is I go to the 2 fires, then I just like upgrade Acro or something. Can I outvalue people with like the Rose? I can get around the down. I haven't taken this relic yet. That's also another thing, is I kind of want to try it out. Like if it's not good here, then it's never good, right? Like if it's not good when your deck is like all discard and you can just discard the cards, then like the card's just bad. Or the relic's just bad. So this is the right time to experiment with it. Finessing into it's pretty bad, not gonna lie. The energy is pretty good though. Tools of the Trade is in play, so I can always discard the Enthralled. Transform it out. It's eternal, so I think the eternal keyword would prevent you from. It cannot be removed or transformed from your deck. Eternal keyword will prevent you from doing that. Prepared deck. It's just the silent, right? These are not good. Footwork. I love footwork. It's like my favorite thing ever. What does stratagem upgrade to? 0 cost. Stratagem, I can pull like Tactician, and then I always have Acro on top. So I have like Acro Tactician at the start of every draw pile. It's not bad. There is the ringing triangle. Compared to remove, it's not that good. Like, I mostly just want to reflex in this deck. We should sort of outvalue things. Don't want to buy anything else. I'm not really going to a shop, so buying one of these potions is okay. Or buying a piercing whale if I feel like I need that. Number 1 Snakebite Enjoyer. It's true. It's the greatest card of all time. It's so broken. Like upgrading Untouchable is okay. Making Tools draw 2 is okay, but it can't draw into my Enthralled, which is a little bit obnoxious. Probably still the best thing to do though. Draw 2 on a 0 cost card is like just kind of generically broken, right? Make a skill. Gain 2 energy. Sure. Can use that to counter the Enthralled a little bit as well. Also just blocks 8, which with the footwork, which might be upgraded soon. Blocks 11. I do kind of feel like the Acro upgrades are more important though. I just want more cards in my hand. I messed that up a little bit, didn't I? You can just block. The guy just like doesn't attack. It's like Centurion Mystic basically, but in Act 3. Just like slightly less intimidating than Centurion Mystic in Act 2. Bad timing, Asuki, yeah. The best card. It's so good. But can I deal with elites? That's like a whole nother question, you know, because I can't just full dodge. I can't just full dodge. I don't have to fight. Mad Science upgrade. Mad Science upgrade is always an 8. No matter what Mad Science card it is, it's always an 8. Critting Acro is just so insanely good. Let's upgrade my perfect fit Acro. Alright, do I fight the elite or not? I deal with like 2 of them completely fine. It's like the squad, the ghost squad that might own me. This guy's like chill though. When I say that, top deck my enthralled. That's still like totally fine here. Do no damage. Decent turn. I would like to weaken it. It just feels like a good moment for weakness, you know. God. Ally shuffling all these burns kind of sucks. Maybe there's... I could have played the prepared. Yeah, that was bad. That one moment. Alright. I could have played the prepared. That would have probably been a good idea. I do appreciate having this poison damage. We always get Acro on top. It's not weakened though. It's dangerous. Extremely dangerous, as it turns out. It's over, but take like a Shamillion. God, I really do not handle status cards well. Yeah, about a silent deck. I'm also dead. Maybe I should have... Okay, Sturdy Clamp's probably good enough to keep me alive. Alright. I just got my food. I'm gonna go eat my food so it doesn't get cold, and then I'm gonna continue this run. Hopefully we don't die. It's not looking great. Suddenly I'm at 16 HP, which is like not very much HP. If you didn't know. Like very, very small. Very small. Basically another app, right? Yeah, I'm sorry. I usually try to time my ads, but Spire 2's made it a little bit more chaotic. Because I just kind of play runs without like timing things. I'll get back to timing my ads at some point, so they only happen when I'm on break. Alright, I'm back. I haven't finished my food. I just have my food with me. I'm gonna eat it here. Your favorite streameronies? Or just take another untouchable. Can't touch me. This animation's so weird.
These guys counter my shockwave deck. It's kind of crazy. It's so weird. It's so weird. I kind of love it, but it's very weird. Another piercing whale. I don't think I'm fighting another elite. I feel like that'd be weird. A random streak? It has been talked about, but like I talked about it, but no one's actually done it. I'm sure it'll be done at some point by somebody. All right, pick one card. I heal 15. So do I have to rest? Just sort of feels like I can randomly die, right? If I upgrade both my footworks, I just become invincible, though. Not dying also makes you invincible. Am I really dodging here when I heal 15 from a card? Nah. If I die, I die. Might die. Might die. Like the ethereal downside is not really that significant. Could be wrong, but unupgraded does feel like a significant downside though. That's why it's pretty chill. I just block too much. Also, Shockwave is disgusting. Alright, extremely easy fight. Dodge and roll I'm a pretty big fan of in this game. Just feels like kind of an I win button. Makes it feel better to you. Blocking is just kind of broken in this game. And dodge and roll is like one of the most efficient cards for energy on the character. Like, there's really nothing more efficient than dodge and roll, I don't think. Tools is so good in this game, by the way. Maybe the most buffed card in the whole game is Tools of the Trade. Might be. Could see it. Guy sure does add a lot of slimes. Snakebite GG. It's funny, this version of Silent really feels like she needs feels like she needs block, or she needs, what am I gonna say? Well-laid plans less. Like, I never really feel the absence of well-laid plans in this game. Just does not feel like a big deal. That's mainly because you're allowed to be extremely greedy in early game. Now, that doesn't mean it's bad. You know, it doesn't mean it's bad, okay? Alright, so I imagine I use both my potions in the queen fight. Because, like, what is it? I mean, maybe the other guy's hard because my damage is slow. I'll use the potions if I feel pressured. I probably just won't feel pressured, though, to be honest. Got the Chains of Binding. Oh no. It's countered by Snakebite. Owned. The best card. Ever. It really counters a final boss. taking damage. If I'm taking damage again, I'll use that. You have tools in play now, so like. Snake bite. GG. Damage is kind of slow here. It's true. But snake bite. If you consider snake bite is broken. Like 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is the yummy cookie. Very yummy. Oh shit. Oh shit. So do I block this hit or do I piercing wail this hit? That's the question of the ages. Like, I just wail snake bite. Worth noting that you are dead in this fight without snake bite. That's just a fact. It's like attacking me for a shimillion next turn. It's a little concerning. I can't really kill it. I don't know, maybe I can actually. With the snake bite. GG. Can't play snake bite and hidden dagger. So is hidden daggers lethal? Otherwise I can play prepared here. Hidden daggers does 10 plus 4 poison, so it does 14. Brings it to 1 damage short. Ah, but the relic goes off. the this thingy. That does an additional 6. No, it's still not lethal. Well, yeah, unlucky. Right, I have 3 extra dexterity for this fight, so I'd be very surprised if we have problems here. Damn. Could use this like on a different turn for the reptile trinket, but like, why? Just like fine damage this turn. Why does my tools of the trade draw 2 cards? Good question. Snake bite. Best card ever. I really don't like how this fight's music is designed. Like how it doesn't start until after you split it the first time. It's like, it's kind of cool the first time you fight it, and then it's a little bit like weird. Not a huge fan. Can I explain why snake bite is so good? It says retain and poison on it, and those are like the best keywords in the entire universe, so that's why it's so good. Broken card. Who's there? It's me. GG. Gonna take a little while to kill this guy, but it cannot hurt me. Tools is like so good in this game, man. There's like so many reasons why Tools is so good. Like, it's crazy. It's just crazy. Snake bite. Click lose the run button before you willing to click snake bite. Well, keep losing then. Broken card. Busted. Oh my god, look at it. Snake bite. Die. I'm invincible. Get in there, snake bite. You're so overpowered. You don't even have to retain it because it just retained. Oh god, 23/2. What am I gonna do? Oh no. How would you even block that number? It's so big. I can't even like count that high. It's insane. Almost got you. Almost got you. How much of this damage is Snakebite, by the way? Want to take a guess? The answer is all of it. Oh god, not 23. 23 by 2. Dear. Wordy? Think about it. Alright, GG. GG. I did it. I won a run of Slay the Spire 2. Very difficult game. Especially when you play the silent. Silent the Watcher? Not really. I would say Ironclad is the most Watcher character in this game. Regent is a close second. I don't think Silence discard stuff is really all that key to her strategy. Well, it is key, but it's not like that's how you deal damage, that's how you block, that's how you do everything, you know? It's not how you do everything. You often block with, you know, dexterity stuff, and you often deal damage with poison and stuff. The Venom was pretty solid. This upgrade is an improvement to the card, I think. It just actually makes it a substantial amount of damage instead of feeling like no damage at all. It's not great still, but it was okay. The main star of this show is tools. This just like makes this boss like free. I don't know. Like I never really, I had to play it a couple times, but I imagine some decks you feel this downside massively, like it's just terrible. But most of the time I just discarded it with tools and it was like very chill. Yeah, they like didn't change tools at all. Like it should cost one more energy or something. Because like you can't add a chameleon Sly cards and like add all this Slice energy and then keep tools the same. It's just the best card in the whole game. Now you just can discard Sly stuff with it. It's pretty wild. Yeah, also getting draw 2 cards with like a 0 energy power. That might also be okay. So many strong things in this game. Like this. So many strong things. I'm gonna leave that up on the screen. I'm gonna go fill up my water bottle. I'll be right back. Play a Regent run. I'll run more ads for a Suki, just so I don't have to play ads while I'm playing the run. I'm back. The Regent. More like the Watcher. Panache. How good is Prolong? Like as like a thing you just add. It's kind of cool. Let's make Panache work though. Let's do it. Panache. Panache of the Gods. Yeah, I don't know. Path is like a little bit weird, but only one way to get 4 elites, which I would kind of like to be able to do. Chald. Chald. Kingly Kick. This is the best card. Look at it. Why am I buying cards on the Regent? Okay, maybe it's getting late.
Holy dream catcher.
No. What?
Brother. It's the worst thing I've ever seen. Charge. Kingly kick. By kingly kick, this thing gets like super strong. It's gonna cook me next turn. How could this happen to me? None of my decisions led to this. It was just bad luck. Glimmer with my kingly kick. God. I was so delayed. What? What a scam. Bottom decking my minion strike of the gods. Is this really happening? Nah. I got owned. I'll be the first to admit it. I'll be the first to admit that I got owned. I got destroyed. Just rest. Dreamcatcher Boom. Spectrum Shift Plus. It's green. Infinite? What if infinite? Infinite. I already have charge. I'm basically already infinite. It is worth noting that that was like my best elite. Actually, no, maybe this guy's my best elite. Nice draw letter, dummy.
Feels like that's always the hit that gets you, because that's like the hit that it gets you with right after the thing, right? Die. Bundle of Joy? You shouldn't have. You shouldn't have. That's so sweet of you. Know your place. Here, Cosmic. Oh my god, I'm dead. Kingly Kick. What an excellent card. Holy Parry. It's upgraded. It's a parry. Whoa. Gamba. So Guo Gamba is kind of strong if everything was upgraded. If my entire deck was upgraded, it would be like kind of good. Sadly, it's not, and I'm fighting a Terror Eel next floor, and I'm kind of terrified of the Terror Eel. At least my act boss is the Lagavulin, so I should like beat that with Kingly Kick and charge. Like charge, you just beat the Lagavulin, right? Because I'd love to remove here. Removing would be pretty cool. I'm almost infinite. That's just a fact. Just a fact of the game that I'm almost infinite right now. Oh god, I'm dead. I'm gonna Cosmic Indifference on charge and put charge on top. And then charge like Glitter Stream. Strike, and then do Falling Star, Minion Strike, Kingly Kick. Oh wait, no, I have to play Venerate. So I can alignment here just to split it and save this HP. But then it keeps its vigor into the next attack, which is yikes. It's a yikes moment for sure. I messed this up because I could have been doing something else on this turn, and then I'd be kind of chilling. But instead, I'm doing this, and I'm sad and dead and bad and stupid. Because if I use all my stars right now, I just like can't, right? I have to take 17 here. — 67 is just not a good enough split. Well, next turn I can very easily draw like... Oh, there's not even glow on my draw pile is the problem.
We are in trouble. We are in big trouble. I'll tell you that. Let's do it. See how much of a chump this guy is. Charge. I went to Cosmic Indifference and put the the problem is I have 1 star. How do I survive with just 1 star? I can put Venerate on top. Venerate into Falling Star. I get rid of. So I go Cosmic Indifference, put Venerate on top. Minion, Venerate, Falling Star, defend. And play the other thing. Okay. That does take less damage than I would have taken if I did the other line. It's true. Still takes a lot of damage, but the other line would have taken more damage. Actually, let's get Glow here, right? Glow's better to get. Because then I can redraw Kingly Kick. Cosmic, and I can't draw cards. I can do defend, Cosmic Indifference. Put the Kingly Kick on top. It only does 24. Oh, I messed this up. That only does 24. And I can't charge. I could Cosmic Indifference, defend, put, and then charge a defend. Because the problem is, next turn I reshuffle, and then I can only deal 21 or 24. I'm 2 damage off. There's no way to deal more damage unless I draw into Falling Star with Venerate, which is way too much to have to do. But if I put some brick on top and then charge the brick, then that's -1 brick in the draw pile. And then I only have to draw Kingly Kick. That gives me way more outs. So I should Cosmic Indifference, put a defend on top, and then play defend and charge. Damn it, man. That was really bad. I keep trying to push on this character and it keeps getting me killed, so maybe I should stop trying to push it. I push it every run and I just keep getting killed. So I should just stop pushing it. It doesn't work. You can't push it in Act 1. It feels like I should be able to, but it just doesn't. It doesn't work out. You just end up having to rest too much, and then you don't get upgrades, and then your deck falls apart at the end of the run. Yeah, I just need to push it less. I keep pushing it too much. It felt like this fight should be fine though with Strength Pot. Oh wait, what was Kingly Kick displaying as? It was displaying as 24, wasn't it? And I have Strength Pot, so it's actually 26. Kingly Kick was lethal. Because it doesn't display with the strength in my discard pile. So it was reading as 24, but it's actually 26 because I had 2 strength. Okay, well. I think we're getting to that part of the stream. I've streamed for 9 hours today. I think we're getting to that part of the stream. I've streamed for 9 hours today. Or wait, no. I've only streamed for 7 hours. Okay, that's better. Only 7 hours. My brain should still be working, right?
feel like the transform sound effect was I like how I said I'm not going to push it, and I'm going to run into this path. Oh my god, I need to stop pushing it. I immediately push it. Be gone. Card is still very positive in the hallways. Charge is just positive everywhere. Stupid card. It's maybe the most overtuned card on Regent. There's a lot more like stupid cards. Like maybe Glow has more of a disgusting impact on the character, but I got broken cards this time, so I think I just win. Just getting all the broken cards. I want to block, but like bundle of joy. Really love bulwark upgrade. Can I do that? Probably. Maybe I need a star upgrade actually. This maybe. This. I'll probably reflect more. Coden, thank you for the 5-month resub. I appreciate that a bunch. This game is really so much easier when you get every broken card. Bish. Diet Senkos, thank you for the 15-person raid. I appreciate that. I killed the wrong one, right? Yeah. This turn's a scary turn. Apparently it's fine, I don't know. Oh, there we go. It's gonna happen at some point in this fight. Just a fact of life. Intimidating helmet with my sword. GG. So the next fight is definitely Giant Head. Or just like actually try to win the run. So try to win. Sedge. They're attacking me for 21. Reflect, and then I upgrade hitting cash, and we just reflect our way to the top of the spire. Beautiful. Giant Head. That's just like lethal. Giant Head sucks, apparently. When you have 2 reflects and a bulwark. Doesn't take much, just 2 reflects and a bulwark. It's like not much, right? It's cute, boss.
Very non-threatening boss, but it is cute. I could have still chaos. It was a little bit wasteful. Yeah. What charge, yeah. Typically speaking, I think charging your deck is pretty good. Whoa. That full block. Kinda, right? I'd like to play Refined Blade at some point. Wait, I bricked? That's allowed? I didn't know I was allowed to brick. No one should have told me. Block a little bit with that, but like, why? Alright. It's not attacking me next turn. I knew that, but that's why I played that line. It only does 15. So I assume Falling Star Bolt or Falling Star into Sovereign Blade's like kind of good enough, right? Wow, I did it. Bombardment's kind of cute. You can like play it and then just play your reflex and then block and then eventually you win, maybe. Also gives you block with the intimidating helmet. Does it gain you block every turn? Because you play this from your exhaust pile. And it does cost 2 or more. But you aren't paying the cost. But it doesn't say you have to pay the cost. Do we experiment? Experiment? I want to experiment. I want to know if that works. Goopy. It's only 3 defense. Path is a little bit intimidating. Yeah, it's okay. Goopy defends. I feel like with charge, I don't really need that, right? Just get energy. Turn 3 energy. Prefer if you didn't, actually.
26. And it does matter, actually. We can get a new quest. I think I'm good though. About to go to a shop, so. Hello. Do I buy war paint? Do I buy an abacus? An abacus is actually pretty good here. War paint's also kind of giga though. Glow. So get a squash, why not? That's a huge damage upgrade, actually. Rich. Alright, we can rest here and then fight the elites. I assume I never really died at the elites because, like, I don't know. I just like play those. So does it give me block every turn? Let's find out. Because technically I am playing a card that costs more. It's just I'm not paying for it though. Oh, it does. Okay. That's a real combo. That is strong. Orbit. The power of the orbit. And I'm already very nearly infinite, right? I need a power to activate my permafrost. I get to go to 2 shops. That's ridiculous. Retain my opening hand. You can see it. Charge is so broken, I know, right? Truly absurd card. Exhaust bombardment with charge. Oh yeah, I can't do that, right? That's also kind of broken. Alright, what's the big plan here? Like, I don't actually have an infinite because I don't have alignment. I mean, I can do a lot of funny things, but mostly it's just like spam reflect. Not play enough bulwarks to win eventually. Guard, I mean defense. Whenever I create a colorless card, that makes charge block for me, which is kind of stupid. Whenever you create a colorless card, gain 2 block. Could buy that and prolong, and then like upgrade prolong. And then we just play prolong, like glow, reflect combos every turn. Because upgrading this gets rid of the exhaust, so you can kind of like do that. Sundial in the game? No, it was replaced basically with another relic. Oh wait, but this guy I can't really do that against. Maybe that wasn't the best idea. I can't really do it against this enemy. Because I have to play. I mean, I don't have to, but I should play the things. I should just frantic escape here, yeah. The best block I have is Be Gone, right? Be Gone on Glow or one of the Frantics. Alright, I'd say this fight went pretty well. I say that like it's over, and then I'm getting owned immediately, of course. Ow. This card is very silly. Card says 33 damage, 3 weak, 3 vulnerable. It's a lot. Decisions also just like plays reflect 3 times, which is pretty good, but you know. Gotten vacuum all day today. I've got nothing but this freaking guy. Can double shot Parasol though. If there's a character double shot Parasol is bad on, it's probably this one. Because you kind of want to exhaust your deck down to like a loop, generally speaking. Yeah, Vaku, take the wheel with my gambling chip. Beautiful. What am I wishing for? I feel like this is like fine. It gives me like a shamillion gold, actually. Look at that. It actually gives me so much money. It's so much money. That is an insane amount of money. So let's like go to a shop and remove one of these curses. Yeah, good curses. Yeah, you're right. I don't know why I kept that. I kept it because it's good. Don't ask questions. Why is charge the correct choice there? That's just disgusting that charge is the correct choice there. Yeah, Seek is a pretty good card. It's true. That's a fact. Well, no, in fact, the Seek is pretty good. I don't know. Like, doesn't even block for enough. Let's do this. Oh god, the guys. Alright, what do I want to do here? I'm gonna squash bombardment if I had mystery energy somewhere. So we'll do this and we'll seek out charge. It's always charge. Why is this card so freaking good? Like, actually, why is it so good? So good. It's so stupidly good. I don't think I meant to be gone the bombardment that turn. You can do it this turn, though. Does I have reflect now? Is it even correct? Probably not, actually. Because I meant to kill this, I think. Oh, I can't, though. Trouble is brewing. Could deal 20, but that's like not good enough. Yeah, should have seeked for the other reflect, then I could venerate her. I should have played the glow first, is the thing. That's his transform. Oh yeah. It doesn't even work. It doesn't even work. This is getting then gets transformed. You have to play those. That'd be kind of too strong if that worked. I'm just gonna black spot. Some scratch. Remove. It's kind of expensive, actually. Let's get rid of the injury. It's going to be really hard to find something good to remove here. I mean, not that hard, and I can just rest. And getting rid of a bad card is, like, kind of good. Getting rid of a wish certainly seems like a bad idea. Can't just rest for the rest of the run. And we do have a combo that works, right? Like we just play glows and then we orbit to play random prolongs, and then we have seeks to set up everything. Wish upgraded just makes it retain. It doesn't like upgrade like Seek does. That'd be very powerful if it did. Okay, mildly terrified of these guys, so let's be careful here. Especially if I draw like this. I want to get the bombardment down. Or like a charge down or something. Forging isn't even that good. Draw is really bad, actually. Oh, wait, they make me. Yeah, I retain the hand. Of course I do. That's how the game works. They're gonna exhaust my bombardment for me, actually. Right? Yes. That's great. That's really good for me. Charge does not feel particularly useful, right? I mean, it's like still okay, to be honest. I just go Bulwark Comet. Okay. This fight is like so weird. I want to understand it more. Get rid of Be Gone and a Cinder's Bane. And then I can see Glow and play Glow. This takes so much damage. Weaken this one and play Hitting Cash Refined Blade. Refined Blade will bring the thing back to my hand. I won't exhaust the Refined Blade, but I guess I could Colorless Potion here. I get another guy weakened. The Comet's going away is the thing. But as soon as this dies, I can start doing the combo. Wait, I lost Prolong because Prolong's unupgraded, so now it exhausts. This fight's so weird.
Can secret weapon, grab the thing, play it, and play bulwark. The block. And cash doesn't really do that much. I mean, it actually does. Do I even want this? Probably. I can play bulwark. I lose the thing again. How do I keep my stars? I play hidden cash. I lose bulwark, but I need stars to be able to play reflect, or then my turn just becomes reflect every turn, right? No, I can play both. I can play both. Now I can play bulwark into the blade on this guy. That was just an exhausting fight. Jesus. This fight's like so bizarre. It leads to all these kind of weird interactions. Potions, holy. Alright, I have no source of sustain outside of resting, so I should probably rest. Bombardment's kind of a cool tech for that fight, actually. The fact that they give you this for free is kind of cool technology. It's pretty easy to exhaust down into like a glow. Bulwark, reflect, play prolong every turn type thing. And the prolong just gets bigger and bigger. So I like barricade this way. I don't have to fight queen, so there's nothing limiting me from doing that. And then I just kill with bombardment and like bulwark. Should just be everything. I would like to upgrade glow though. So if I take no more damage, I'll upgrade glow. If I take damage, then well. I'll play bombardment. It's like kind of good in this fight. And like wish out a clumsy. I forgot you can retain them. That's good because that means I can charge. I can get refined blade and transform it. And play bulwark. That trigger my orbit? No.
Alright, not bad. This event is so good. Probably just enchant my orbit to draw 2. And then I immediately fight the anti-power guy. I don't have any other way. Alright. Think I can upgrade here pretty safely. I would like to upgrade Glow. See, this is the deck that I made. I don't know if you should play into this type of thing, like with the Prolong. I don't know if like this was a good idea. Because it might just be that like playing Reflect every turn is already strong enough. It does, like, it's not a bad card in the deck is the thing. It's just kind of alright. Charge. Very good. Charge away Squash and Venerate. Venerate's not good. We get Glow. Start playing Glow. Let's go get Bulwark. Then be gone. Away the Refined Blade. Next turn I have 2 Reflects in the draw pile and Prolong. Exhausting 2 curses. I always throw my potion-shaped rock at this enemy. So bombardment into potion-shaped rock. That kill. I have 1 strength, so this is 25. Which does kill. So just play the bombardment this turn. I can also play Hidden Cache. Charge away Be Gone and Comment. Comment's not useful. Charge away Defend and 1 of the Reflects. Missing that kind of sucks. Could transform both those cards. But like, why? Right, beat the first boss. Second boss, I have a Dex potion, and it's also the door. Not too worried about this. So. I'd like to play the bombardment naturally, but I don't need to. I can just get rid of it with Be Gone and then, like, do the thing. I'll wait. Waiting seems chill. I can get charge away defend, and one of the reflects. It's okay. If I don't need both of those. Gone away, my falling star. I think convergence is overrated. I think it's pretty good. Very solid card. Be Gone and Squash. I mean, definitely Squash. Probably Refined Blade. For being honest. Okay, should be able to play that every turn now. Okay, I mean, let's get rid of this. That'll help me play it every turn. Now I have charge on the final cards that I want to get rid of, which is Venerate and Hidden Cache. Like, why though? Music box plus bombardment. It's funny. That's funny. GG. He said potion shaped rock lethal or fake win too late. think the Seer talent was pretty good in this run. It was mostly good for just like lining up the charge on the correct turns. I was always having charge when I wanted charge, right? But yeah, the wishes are good, obviously. It's a cool boss relic. The bombardment intimidating helmet was really fun. That was pretty cool. Bombardment's just a fun card. Card reports are very nuts, yeah. Be gone floor 1, then hitting cash, then bulwark, then reflect. Okay, there's a bit of a drought. And then another reflect, yeah. Those are like the the two best block cards on the character. And a decent star generating card, and then Begone. Begone's becoming one of my favorite damage commons on this character. The more I play the character, the more I just think Begone's like kind of good. It's just really good against the giant head. And anything that's good against the giant head is just kind of good. Yeah, plus double. Like, or was the glow? Or was glow in Act 2? My transforms are also good. I got a charge from the transforms. It kind of feels like this is what you're meant to build into most of the time on this character. It's just like glow, charge. You just exhaust down with charge and then you do something with glow. It's like the main way to play the character. At least right now, that feels like the main way to play the character. Because you can get payoff even just from block cards like Bulwark. I really like Bulwark. And Bulwark's great. Yeah, Bulwark and Bombardment were just kind of enough. Bombardment was really good in this run because of the helmet. Like 4 block a turn after I play that, combined with the damage. Like it's just so much to get from one card. Definitely keep an eye out for that combo. If you see this with Bombardment, take the Bombardment. It's pretty good. Gotten some good runs with Conquer. Yeah, it's a cool card. It can like push you over the edge, but it's not really something you want to be in your arsenal. I don't think it's not like your ideal card because it doesn't block or deal damage or draw cards, so it just kind of like scales your blade. When tier list, I don't know if I'm gonna make tier lists in the first patch of this game. Like, is that really like, I feel like I'd just be talking nonsense. Like I'd just be making shit up. I have not played this game long enough to have like a very informed opinion. I don't like sharing my opinions like strongly unless they're informed. I know I've been yapping about the game's balance and stuff, but like that's just because I want the narrative to be that the game's too easy. Because I don't want things to get buffed. Yeah, it's good for the Sovereign. Like, I mean, it's part of the like blade combo, but it's just that it doesn't have good numbers on it. So like, you don't want to be using it. You prefer to be using like more powerful options. Honestly, I think if you just nerf charge and glow, this character becomes a lot more interesting. This character is like very close to being very cool. It's just like charge and glow, or it's just those two cards really. Like charge and glow are the problem. Like there's other strong cards like Astral Pulse is really strong, and you know, Bulwark and Reflect are really strong, and you know, Child of the Stars is really strong. But they're like strong cards as in like they feel like they fit what a strong character would have. Like I would like to play this character just with a nerfed charge and a nerfed glow. Like charge only hits one card, Or really just make the minion strikes, not draw a card. And then or cost 1 energy or something. Just some nerf to that. And then glow only draws 1. And then upgrades to draw 2 or upgrades to 2 stars, but only draws 1. But definitely not what it is right now. If you change just that, then I think this character would be pretty cool, actually. Those cards just over-centralize the character because this is a common, so you just end up doing that really often. The best way to win is just to play into what this does, and play into what this does. Obviously, the game has balance problems in Act 2 and 3 as well, but those acts are unfinished, right? So, like, it's very clear that Act 2 and 3 are just not finished acts. They need some work. Yeah, 2 star 2 draw is just like too much for one common to do, and it's also just like leads to degenerate gameplay. You don't have to do very much to get strong because this thing just does everything. It's a feels good card to play though, that's for sure. Like, it feels nice to play this thing. It does feel good, but it is too strong. I like to play Act 1 on this guy. I've been playing Act 1. I've been trying to be very aggressive in Act 1 on Regent recently, and I haven't really liked it that much. I think probably playing a little bit more boss-centric and just trying to like take the fights as they come, like block heavy as well. I'm getting more used to the card pool, but when I push it too hard in Act 1, I end up dying. So, and like when I don't, I just win every run, because as soon as Regent leaves Act 1, things get a lot easier for this character. But I just wanted to see if I could push it, because it feels like the card pool should be able to push it, but you just don't block well enough. Like, honestly, Necrobinder is kind of better at Act 1 than this character. Because Necrobinder can just not take any chip in the hallway fights pretty easily. And that's where Regent kind of falls apart. It's just like walking into a hallway fight and randomly losing 15 HP, and then you can't do anything. You don't have enough HP to trade against the giant head or whatever, and then you die. Necrobinder can also die to the Act 1 elites. I mean, Act 1 I think is pretty close to well balanced. There's a few boss problems. Like, I think the Laga needs some work, and like this thing needs some work for sure. But the overall Act 1 experience is really nice right now. Like the hallway fights are fun. The advanced hallways are fun. The elites are all fun. Mostly fun. There's some small tweaks here and there, and then some tweaks on the bosses, and I think Act 1 will be perfect. It's definitely the closest act to being perfect. Yeah, right now it just feels like, because Act 2 and 3 just don't feel complete. Like, they don't feel like they don't present you with a bunch of questions. Like, Act 1, you feel presented with a lot of questions, like how do you defeat the giant head? How do you defeat the shulking colony? Or that's the other one. The frog parasite. Like, how do you defeat the frog parasite? How do you defeat the bygone effigy? And how do you defeat Verdanus? And then how do you defeat the boss? Like, say it's like a Phantom, right? So you have Phantom, and then you have all 3 of those elites, and you have to figure out all of that. And that actually feels challenging, and it feels like a bunch of questions being posed to you on every card reward, and every potion usage, everything matters. It feels good. But as soon as you enter Act 2, it's kind of like, okay, can you do this and this? And it's like two questions, and they're not very hard to solve, and then you just solve those problems and you win the act. In Act 3, it's even simpler. It's just like, can you beat these very easy bosses? And if you can just dodge the elites and go kill the bosses, because they're very easy to kill. So, because the bosses are not strong. But that's all stuff I expect to be ironed out in the future of the game. This game is not even close to its final state right now, so. But I still want to complain about the problems that I see, because it just feels like if I don't, then I don't know. It feels like the right thing to do. Even though I do have faith that the game will get better. A lot of these issues will be fixed in the future. Phantom. Maybe in the overgrowth bosses, but I'd say the fish boss probably feels like the hardest boss to me. Not by like a huge amount, but by a little bit. But the other Act 1 bosses, like the Kin and the, I forget what the other one's called. I can't look at Bestiary. Am I a claw enjoyer? I do not particularly care for any damage common, actually. There's like no damage common that I have a particular attachment to, including claw. The other Act 1 boss is called the... There's 3, right? Ceremonial Beast, that's right. Ceremonial Beast, actually. That might be the hardest boss. Ceremonial Beast... I mean, okay, when your deck is good at it, your deck is very good at it. But, like, when your deck randomly is bad at that fight, it's terrifying. It's a hard problem to solve. I feel like I'll get better at solving the problem. Sometimes I just walk into that fight and I'm like, I can't do anything. Like, I cannot do anything. I just cannot be... I cannot handle being attacked for that much every turn. And I can't split it fast enough. It's a good deck check, though. And it's a fun problem to address. And, like, I'm having fun thinking about the problem and how to play Act 1s better to mitigate the issue. I like that boss. Second phase of Ceremonial Beast. Yeah, that's kind of the deck check. The deck check is just like, can you do the phase 1? Like, can you split it fast enough? Can you do that much damage? And while also not dying to attacking you every turn. Maybe it could be tweaked a little bit to make it a little bit more interesting or challenging, but I do like the concept. The concept is really cool. It does punish a certain type of deck that sometimes would get away with too much. But yeah, when your deck is good at it, or your deck is fine at it, like, you just kind of blow through that fight. As long as you approach the problem with, like, some carefulness, you should just kind of destroy it. I'd say the fish boss is probably just the biggest numbers to deal with. Like, the Beckons are just kind of annoying. But maybe it's just kind of annoying. Like, it's not that hard to beat. All the bosses could use some tweaking. Especially this one. This one's terrible. This one does not feel, like, interesting to fight at all. Because the guy just doesn't hit you. The minions maybe just need more HP, or, like, there just needs to be more debuffs happening or something. Because if the minions stayed alive a little longer, the fight would be really threatening. Or if you had to actually deal a substantial amount of damage to the minions to win the fight. But as it is right now, the minions are just pretty easy to kill in time. You don't have to have that much damage. Yeah, Waterfall Giant has gotten me when I'm, like, careless and don't rest. Other than that, it hasn't really gotten me, but you just gotta rest. I've pushed it too much. On occasion in that fight. Alright. Do I want to play a Necrobinder run? Oh, it's getting kind of late, actually. Every time I stream this game, or like every day I stream this game, I do feel like I learned something. I'm learning new things about the game every time. This is like the key to becoming good at Slay the Spire, actually. I've always said this, but the key to becoming good at this game, and the way I became good at the first game, is just by playing a stupid amount of the game and thinking while I'm playing. So just every day I feel like I'm getting better at the game. And if that just keeps happening forever, then, well, eventually I'm quite good at the game. Mostly play Necro and Regen. Right now I'm playing Rotating, so I'm playing all the characters. But if I lose on like Regen or Necro, I might repeat those characters. I probably won't repeat the other characters, but if I lose on them, then I'll probably repeat them, just because I do want to see more of the game on these characters, because they're new. Right, I'm gonna go check on something. I'll be back in just a minute, and then there's a chance I'll play another one. We'll see. But yeah, BRB. Only one more though. Only one more, if any. BRB. I'm back. I was thinking about it while I was gone. And I kind of want to start the stream tomorrow with Necrobinder. I don't really like the idea of starting with Defect. I don't really like Defect that much. I'll start with Necrobinder tomorrow. There's like a few people live too, and I kind of want to watch them play. So I will just end here. The minion BRB? Yeah, check this out. We have BRBs for every character. Look at this. Minion. Got Necrobinder here. The Defect. The Silent. The Ironclad. And also just the main one. This is got all of those BRBs. My sister was just having fun with it. She just decided to have some fun. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. We'll start with Regent in the Necrobinder in the morning. I'll do my morning stream and then take some time off, and then I'll do another afternoon stream. So probably another like 7-8 hours of streaming tomorrow. I hope to see you all there. Should be a good time. Yeah, you have a good night too, Sleeping Spectre. I will see you all later, chat. Was fun. This game is fun to learn. Not as fun as Spire 1 was to learn, but Spire 1 was a finished game when I started playing it, so it is still very fun. All right, thank you all for watching. GG's, and see you later.